Hello everyone, welcome back to the stream. We are yet again, you know what, first of all, my name is Ben Stanky, co-founder of Stanky Brothers Studios, which are making Haurmon, the game that I will be developing today, a project that I'm doing with my brother, Zach Stanky. He's a huge part of it. Today we will be working on AI interaction. I'm really excited. Actually, we are going to be working on the quests and the dialogue system, however we want that to work. Everything's kind of being roughed in right now, so it might be a little bit rough, but it'll work, and that's what matters. And I'm actually really excited today because we got some, dude, look at that green screen madness. Yesterday, if you catch the stream at the end, my face was being keyed out, so that's not good. Dang, that's some mad amounts of lo-fi. Sheesh, going ham. Yesterday, bad. Yes. Oh, we got art, and it looks freaking amazing. Actually, I'm actually really excited for it. Regardless of how it turns out, it's gonna be good, and I can already tell. It's gonna be really good. Man, I bought this let's talk about this yet. I always drink coffee, love coffee, but I bought this mocha pre-made cold brew thing with almond milk. It's not bad, but it's more mocha than coffee. Mostly tastes like chocolate, which I think is what they were going for, so well done. But I want to appreciate some coffee taste. I want to get some coffee today. I want to go to oh dude, you know what? I want to go to a boba shop. I want to get Vietnamese espresso with boba in it. That sounds like it smacks. That would hit. Or going and getting a vanilla latte. Holy smokes. I love the vibes of coffee shops too. Man, there's a spot that me and my brother go to. It's amazing. I just realized I had the light on. That's extra light. We don't need extra light. Oh man. Well, today, because I do not know everything, we'll be watching some videos about how to do things. Should we start with the quest or the dialogue? Probably the dialogue, so when we implement the quest, we can put it in. Yep, that makes a whole lot of sense. I'm with that. I'm for that. So I'm just gonna, run it on YouTube because we're currently on YouTube. Thanks to YouTube for being super cool and making it really easy to set up a stream. It was actually not that difficult. Do you guys like the thumbnail? It's different. It's like a template. I couldn't find anything better. I'm looking at it right now. Zach's probably gonna get mad. It could have been worse. It could have been worse. So I'm not gonna stress. Freshly shaved. Check that out. Bro, I'm 17 again. 18 again. Oh, I can see. Yeah. Remember the movie 17 again? Good movie. Good movie. Anyways, let's get straight into dialogue system. UE. I'm gonna say UE5. Hopefully it'll bring up UE4 stuff. All right. Boom, boom. Let's see. Guys, I'm not even sure if... That's where... All over the place. What's going on? What's going on? Why is that like that? Why is that like that? format. All jank. You know what? I see why it was like that. I see now why it's like that. Oh boy. Alright. We're just gonna run this, hope that nothing bad happens. Let's see. Oh hey. Kylo Kelly subscribed 16 hours ago. Thank you for that. I should not do that. Let's see. Do we run with the okay, thank goodness. Do we run with the how to make a dialogue system Unreal Engine, or do we run with the easiest NPC dialogue tutorial ever? I think this one looks better, if I'm being honest. Advanced dialogue. "40-minute video." I'm too curious.
Hello, today we'll be going over how to make a dynamic dialogue system inside of Unreal Engine.
Okay.
And I'll be using Replica Studios to actually voice the characters.
You look friendly. I am happy. Get away from me.
Replica Studios are creating a library of voice AI that can be used in films, games, and entertainment. They describe the app as the digital voice studios. And as you'll see later on in this video, it is really simple to set up with Unreal Engine thanks to the plugin that they have. So the first thing you want to do is flip
cool.
to the third.
That's not bad. Okay, yo, the green's bothering me. Hang on. The green is bothering me. See, and that's when my like arm, like on the right there, that's when that starts to get messed up. It's even messed up right now. Yep. It's gonna have to do. Gonna have to do. Back to the video.
Go to the BP folder and go to the Blueprints folder. And then you want a dummy name. Want to right click into this and our setting called this. And we can just go
Is that the
to
whole
the
thing that we're
post
setting up?
and look for
Just that?
integer and plus. Make this a line. Well, he says it, and I press E.
You look friendly.
He says the line. I press E again.
I am happy.
He says the.
That's it's just saying a line. All right, see this way you check. Quest and dialogue tutorial. Yo.
Today I'm going to show you how narrative lets you create games more ambitious than you ever thought possible. Since Unreal Engine 5 is released, we're going to add our first quest and dialogue to Unreal 5's new Stackobot demo. If you already know what narrative is, you can skip to 1:40 to get started.
I don't know
Otherwise,
what
let me
narrative is.
explain how narrative lets smaller developers make games they never could before.
Yes.
There are 3 large roadblocks in the way for any small coder to overcome to make a game like this.
Okay.
The first one is a dialogue system.
True.
Most dialogue systems feel fake because it doesn't seem like NPCs remember what you've told them, or
Okay.
change their dialogue options as they get to know you better. But because narrative has an awareness of your player's actions, including what dialogue choices you've made, NPCs can easily remember things you've told them in the past. Most dialogue systems are also too rigid and difficult to customize.
Okay.
Narrative lets you override its functionality easily to add your own features like playing facial animations, for example.
Okay.
The second roadblock is missions. Missions or quests often fall short because they feel too straightforward and don't offer any choice to the player.
Alright.
To combat this, narrative uses a state machine based system which allows you to have quests that can be failed or succeeded, have multiple different endings, or multiple different ways of completing the same step. The third roadblock is persistent worlds.
Yeah.
When you reopen your game, it needs to be just as you left it. Your NPCs need to remember you're still doing that quest. Your game needs to remember you took that item and no longer spawn it in. With a
Okay.
single blueprint node, narrative can completely restore its awareness, so your world remembers just how you left it.
Yes.
The best part, all you need to do is add a narrative component to your player, and that's it. You can start making quests and dialogues right away, and they're networked right out of the box. Your single player quests will work in multiplayer with no changes required, and you can even have multiple players work on the same quest together. To get started, click the link in the description, and then click the button here to download the StackoBot project. It's completely free. You'll also need narrative. The link for that will be in the description. Again, you'll have to buy it and then click open in launcher.
Okay. Got it. You got me. How much? What's the damage? Ah, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Shoot. Hey, for anybody who wants it, there it is. Can't. Not right now. I should at least try to make it myself. I should at least try. Instead of just being like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna spend $100 because I can. And you know what? I can't. I know somebody who could, and it would not be difficult to get, but I don't really want to do that. Don't really want to do that. Dude, that guy knows how to sell stuff. That looked perfect. So let's try to do exactly that. But
Once you've bought narrative, go to Unreal Engine,
Nah.
Library, and then in your vault, you'll see narrative.
okay.
Make sure that narrative is on and enabled by a game.
I'm kind of curious to see what it does though, and maybe.
Which all you need to do, it's actually very simple. So we're going to open up the BP bot blueprint and add a narrative component.
That looks great. Can I just say that quality? Thank you for that. Is that better?
And now we can do quests and dialogues, but I'm also going to put the narrative demo UI on the screen so that we can see that while we play our game.
Okay.
So from the begin play here, I'm going to disconnect that and I'm going to search for create widget. I'm going to search for narrative default UI.
Okay, so they have their own
And
widget.
I'm just going to add the default UI to the viewport. So now we'll actually be able to see what's happening when we do quests. You can use a separate narrative component for quests and dialogues, but I'm just going to use the same. And for both, it's very rare that you would want to use a separate one. Usually you'll use one. And that's pretty much it. So we're going to compile, save.
You just straighten
And
out
now
the
narrative
nodes,
is
dude.
basically in our game. We can start making quests, dialogues.
That's crazy.
So what we'll do is we'll go to content, and I'm going to make a folder called narrative quest. So we'll go to narrative quest, and I'm going to call it Manny's quest because we're going to add an NPC called Manny that you can talk to later. So we'll open it up,
That's cool.
and there's an event graph that you can do all sorts of blueprint scripting in, but we're going to go to the quest graph here.
That's
We'll ignore this for now,
cool.
and just focus on the quest start. So what we're going to do is drag out, and you can see that there are a couple of tasks that come with narrative, but we actually want to add our own tasks. Tasks are what you build quests out of, and they're used everywhere in the narrative system. So we're going to right click and make a new task, and we'll call it find item.
Ass.
Narrative will automatically fill out a lot of stuff. Stuff inside of this. You don't really have to change any of it. So in our quest, we're going to drag out, and you can see that find item now appears as one of our tasks, and we can actually click on it. And I'm going to say that in this quest, the player has to find an item orb, right? So you can say find item as the task, and the item's name is going to be orb. And now in the description, I'm just going to say find an orb. Now I'll get rid of this state, and I'm just going to end the quest. So basically the quest that we just made is a very, very simple quest. Once you've started the quest, you need to find an orb, and then you've succeeded the quest. So very, very simple.
Awesome.
I'm going to hit compile and save. And now I'm going to open up the bot blueprint again.
You know what I just realized? Haurmon doesn't have an inventory system. So for quests where you like pick something up, you're gonna have to like actually hold it.
And after I add the narrative UI to the screen, I'm just going to start that quest that we just made. To start a quest, you just drag narrative in, and then search for begin quest, and then select your quest. And because the UI has been added to the screen, we'll actually see the quest working. Check this out.
Yeah?
There you go. My new quest, find an orb. If I take one of these orbs, it doesn't actually complete the quest though. So how do we hook that up? Let me show you. I'm going to search for orb and open up the BP energy orb. And I'm going to go to actor begin overlap. And we know that our character has a narrative component on it, so I'm going to get the narrative component. I'll check if it's valid as well, because why not? And if it's valid, complete a narrative task. And the task is find item, and you can see it's actually asking for the item's name, which is orb. And you can imagine that if you had 1,000 different items, you would promote this to a variable, and then each item could have its own name, so you could have hundreds of different items, but we just have orb for now. And now if I hit play, we can actually take the orb, and it completes the quest. Check this out. Super cool. It says my quest succeeded up the top there as well. So already you could play around in our quest here, and you could say, for example, find 3 orbs. And then under quantity, just change the number to 3. And now what will happen is you'll have to find 3 orbs. And this is a really cool thing that narrative does. It lets you design quests without changing code. You notice I didn't have to change any code, and now my quest supports finding 3 orbs. And this means that people that don't know how to write code can modify quests, which is really cool. So there we go, found 3 out of 3 orbs. So let's make our first dialogue now. Inside of our narrative folder, I'm just going to make a new blueprint, actor, and we'll call this NPC. And in our NPC, we're going to add a skeletal mesh, and we're going to add a sphere collision. Skeletal animator and sphere.
Awesome.
Promote the dialogue asset to a variable and the NPC name to a variable so that each NPC we make can have its own dialogue and its own name later on. And then just click the I next to these variables as well. We're going to right click on the NPC, and I'll make one called NPC underscore Manny. So make a child. And then if you open Manny up, we actually need to make a new dialogue. So what we'll do is we'll come into our folder here, right click, and then dialogue, and we'll call the dialogue Manny. So this is going to be Manny's dialogue. We'll open Manny up. For his name, it's going to be Manny. And for his dialogue, it's going to be the Manny dialogue we just made. And then you can put Manny in the level somewhere. And let's just make Manny say hi. So I'm going to change this default text to say, hi, I'm Manny. And then we'll add an option for the player. We'll add 2 options. We'll say, hi Manny. Or, sorry, can't talk right now. Now, if we walk up to Manny, you can see it says, hi, I'm Manny, and it gives us the options, both of which will just end the dialogue. So let's make things a little bit more interesting here.
That's so
I'm
cool.
going to add some dialogue to Manny. I'm going to say, can you help? Our energy stations are going to run out of power. We have some emergency orbs, but they're on top of the bases. Can you get them? And the player can either say, sure, I'll get them. Or, sorry, can't right now. And if we select this option, sure, I'll get them, we actually want to begin Manny's quest, which is to find 3 orbs, right? So all you have to do is add an event. You can make your own events by creating a child of the narrative event class, But there's one that comes with narrative out of the box called Begin Quest. So you can just click on that and then select Manny's Quest. And now you can see here, when I click on this option, it will actually begin the quest for me. The other thing I'm going to do is just open up BP Bot, and I'm going to disconnect this Begin Quest node here, because now I'm beginning the quest using Manny instead of doing it on Begin Play. Let's hit play and run up to Manny and try it out. If I select the option Sure, I'll get them, it starts our quest and we can go ahead and find the orbs. The other thing that would be nice is if it made me bring the orbs back to Manny. If I find the third orb right now, it just succeeds the quest. I don't actually have to bring the orbs back to Manny, which seems kind of stupid to me. So let's change the quest a bit. Inside of the quest, I'm going to disconnect this, and then I'm going to add another step to the quest by dragging out and clicking that. And I'm going to click on this new state and give it the ID Got Orbs. And now we'll add another task. Now there's one that comes with narrative out of the box called Select Dialogue Reply. So if we click on that one, this one's really cool. I'll show you what it does in a second. We're going to delete this here. And I'm going to put as the reply ID, Give Orbs. And for the description, I'm going to say, bring the orbs back to Manny. And that's how we complete the quest now. So now we're going to have to bring the orbs back to Manny. So let me show you how this works. Let's add another option here. And we'll say, here's the orbs. And for the ID, just put in give orbs. Now you might have noticed a problem here, which is that every single time we talk to Manny, his opening dialogue is going to be this, which doesn't make any sense, especially if he's already given us the quest. To fix this, what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this and leave the root node empty. Check this out. I'll add an NPC response with that text in it. And then I'll add another one saying, have you got the orbs? Let's drag out from here. And we'll add another reply for the player saying, no, I don't have them yet, because maybe you don't have all the orbs yet. And then we'll hook these up like that. So how do we select this one or this one depending on what's happening? Well, the answer is with conditions. So we're going to add a condition here. Is quest started or finished? Not Manny's quest. So what this is saying is if we haven't started or finished Manny's quest, he'll say that.
Okay. Got it. Okay, so then you can just stack it. That one started, that one hasn't started, and that one hasn't started, that one hasn't started. Right?
And let's add one,
right?
Is quest in progress? Manny's quest.
Yeah, that
And
makes
so if the
more
quest is
easier.
in progress, you'll have these options. Lastly, we only want the player to be able to say, yes, here's the orbs if you actually have the orbs.
Yeah.
And that's really easy to do as well. Is quest at state? Manny's quest got orbs. We're gonna right click on conditions, copy it, and then just paste it onto here. But on this one, you want to select not. So basically, if you're not at the got orbs state, we're gonna say, no, I don't have them. And if you are at the got orbs state in the quest, then we'll say, yes, here's the orbs. We're gonna add one more here. I'm gonna drag out and add a condition, is quest succeeded? Manny's quest. And then I'm gonna say, thanks again for your help. We're pretty much ready to go now. We're going to compile and save our quest. We're going to save our dialogue. And let's jump in and try it all out. We're going to accept Manny's quest.
Okay.
Now we need to go find the orbs. Now it's telling me bring the orbs back to Manny, so I'm going to bring them back to him. He's going to say, have you got the orbs? Yes, here's the orbs. Quest succeeded, my new quest. And that is it, our very first quest with narrative. Remember how I said narrative can save everything your game does, so when you come back, your game's just how you left it? I want to actually show you how easy it is to implement that. We'll open up our bot, And narrative's actually already auto-saving our game. You can see auto-save on end play is checked. So what I'm going to do is before I put the UI on the screen, I'm just going to save the game. So I'm going to save the game before we've loaded it in. So that will actually clear out our save file. If you just hit play, now your autosave is cleared out. Now what I'm going to do is search for load. And I'm going to load my game when I come back in. If I hit play, we'll start the quest. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to find one of the orbs. And when I come back into our game, it'll remember exactly where we were at. So it says find an orb, 0 out of 3. Alright, so I found one orb. I'm going to close my entire game down. Now when I come back into the game, check this out. My NPCs are smart. They remember. When I come back up to Manny, have you got the orbs? And I can say, no, I don't have them yet. And check this out. You remember how I found one orb? Well, when I find the next orb, watch this. It remembers that I'd already found one, and I've found 2 out of 3 now. So that is the saving system that's built into narrative. Works right out of the box. Some other quick things to note is that with narrative, you can call begin quest on as many different quests as you want, and all of the quests will be tracked at once. So you could have 100 active quests at once if you want. You can also use restart quest to begin a quest that you've already started or even completed. And there's another one called forget quest, which will remove a quest from your active quests.
So I get that that's finished. Like, that is a finished thing out of the box. It's very attractive. It looks really good. It does everything you ever want it to do, pretty much. But I should make my own. I should do that. One might say, hey, aren't you a small team? Shouldn't you try to cut corners where you can? I mean, yeah, but I feel like if everything's personalized to exactly what we want it to do, and I made it, that's just experience. I gotta do it. I gotta reply to this too. It's 89 degrees? Holy smokes, I live in comfort. Alright. So we should make a game plan of what to do. That indeed we should do. Okay. We need to make GUI for dialogue. Make backend requests. Make backend of dialogue. Connect all parts. Okay. What games have I played that have the most fun dialogue? Think okay. Let's start. We gotta start somewhere, right? Let's start. We should start by character UI. Should we make a new? Yes. Yes, we should. Should we make it a component like they did? So you can just add it? Not super familiar with that. Might be nice though. Might be nice though. Shoot. Let's just do a quick like how to make custom component.
Hey everyone, welcome back to another video.
Okay. Let's see.
So
Right.
someone in the Discord asked about components and how to use them.
Yes.
So I thought I'd put together a little video showing you how you can create a component and what they're typically used for.
Thank you.
So before we get started, I'm in Unreal Engine 5, but
it.
this is the same for any version below 4.26 and any templates. Specifically VR, for what we're going to do is we're actually going to create a component which allows a cube to rotate. So if we create a cube, we drag it into the scene, and we say we're going here, and what we can do is we can add a component to our cube. It's basically a piece of reusable code that we can have on anything we want. So let's say if we don't do that, we press simulate, you see nothing happens. But if we set our cube to movable, so I don't forget, and then we add a component rotation that we created, we can then press play and our cube will rotate in a manner that we want it to. So I can select it, go to component, and you see here I've got some values exposed. So if we change the roll to 0, the pitch to 0, we'll get a different result. And then we can do this with just a load of other things. So
Okay.
boom. And then you see here we've got actor component or scene component. In this case, we're just having an actor component.
Perfect.
We don't need any transform information.
Awesome.
So we're getting that from the parent.
Awesome.
The scene component has a transform, which is, let's say we have a sword mesh.
Yep.
We can create a scene component which could attach to that. It could be the handle, the way you pick it up and you can rotate it around. But for now, we're
cool.
just going to focus on the actor component. data. Basically the same as what we normally have in any other blueprint.
Awesome.
Specific items. So what we can do is we can use, if we delete event tick, we can use something called get owner. So if we right click, we search get owner. What this essentially does is, as soon as we attach this to another blueprint, it looks to see what that blueprint is. So it gets the overall piece, and from there we can pick specific things to control. So in get world rotation variable that we on big to decide actually need of it, because we, and then call this rotate, and we can plug this little output delegate to our event. So basically, once this fires, it's going to fire this event, and we're going to have it set to 0.01, and we're going to have this looping. So every 0.01 seconds, it's going to fire. This is the same value as an event tick, what it would be on by default. Just set our current rotation. So we're going to drag that in, plug that in here, and then we want to add values to this. But before we do that, we want to actually get what our values are, so we know. Okay. Now we go to root comp world rotation. 0.01 second here every because we're 2, and then use anywhere around. So it's just a map. So that's one way to create a very simple component that you can reuse in your project. If we have a look at something more complicated now,
Great.
what we're going to do now is see how we can actually use another component to, let's say, spawn weapons or spawn projectiles. So we're just going to make it random. So you can see here, for an example, I've got it so our little cube takes our arrow component and then just fires off in a different direction. Arrow.
Awesome.
We'll just do another one. So we tee that up, that fires from that location and takes it into account. So this just and rotation follows velocity. Why not? And making sure we're going to rotate it. We our comp as a active this one direction. So if we close this blueprint now, that blue bullet should essentially shoot off.
Oh, cool. So that's in the bullet itself. Timer.
You want to get
Components.
that.
Spawn it.
Move it fire. So then we can simply spin a couple of ways of how you can use components, but you can see how it's super flexible and easy to use once you get the hang of it. So rather than it firing anything, we'll be able to use this. So inside of our components, drag a right up on the left directly. So there it is. So that's how you can use components or blueprints to.
That was super nice, dude. Appreciate that. I want to make a component, an actor component that I can attach to me, you as the player, and to a being, and they will have their set dialogue, and it'll kind of just read it. And so you can kind of like uniquely customize without having like a huge database. You'll just save you'll save that actor, and it will save the component. And then you have to save where you're at in the quest system. Okay. That should be fine. That should be fine, I think. Well, you have to start somewhere. You have to start somewhere. Let's start. start with the GUI. Alright. User interface blueprint. Just normal. UI underscore dialogue. MP UI underscore dialogue. That's what it's gonna be. Alright. Oh, I crashed it already. I just started. Okay, never mind. False alarm. First off, that canvas bound. Got it. Now we have a blank canvas, literally. How do we want this to be set up? It should not be called dialogue. I want this to have everything. I want this to have the whole shebang. UI. Quest. Quests. Sure, I think that encompasses everything. UI quests. For now, we'll make this all adjustable. I want another canvas, and this is going to be the canvas for NPC dialogue canvas. Okay. Right there. This 1920 by 1080 for sure. This is just gonna be here, and all we need is a scroll box. That have that anchored to the entire thing. Great. And right above that, we want okay, I guess we want a freaking vertical box. Actually, put these two guys in there. And we want this size to fit. Scroll box. That. Also feel that to be like 0.1. Perfect. One. What's a text box? Oh. Got it. It's gonna be See. Name. This variable. What the heck is wrong here? Why is it like not inside of the box? Am I tripping? What's this? Oh, it's a scroll box. We actually want it to be horizontal. Thank you. Great. Perfect. This one. Okay. NPC name scroll box. Oh. NPC dialogue scroll box. And in this we also just want a text. Actually, it's not really interactable. Let's get something clear right now. First one. Second one. That way I can just get see text. Fuck, we want this. Here's what I said. Cool, dude. I'm just gonna keep that for now. So we're actually gonna want to extend this. I lied. Anchor this to top left. We'll make that 560 to feel better about ourselves. So image. Definitely just want an arrow. So we'll put a text. Definitely just do this. sure. It's probably a separator, but we're gonna keep it like that. You're welcome. Boom. I like the way they did it. You like exactly the way they did it. I think I showed you already. Cool. Awesome. Is that, you know what I did? I sort of did. I moved the entire thing. Yep. I want to copy that. Paste it. Dialog. Separator. You're welcome. Both are different. You're welcome. Separator. Over here. And now we want a custom response. Add a response. Can I like save as? Vertical box, think to the right of it. $60. $5. Very cool. Then within it, scroll box, just in case. This player response. Player response box. Actually, is a variable. Add to. We're going to want to add a new base. Actually, quests. There. That's crazy that that just works like that. Anyways, user interface. It should be a freaking I_player response. Horizontal box. On the left. Text. First one. That's one of these. Next to it. Wrap box. Player response. Wrap box. Need another text. It's called player response text. Is a variable. Response. Cool. Dude, I don't know. There's no set size. We'll just see if that works. Graph. Custom add player response. Think maybe better. First on to text. Player response. String. Player response, which is default to player response, but editable font. You just add it, just plug it in. Okay. And then, what happens if I add them here? Oh my word, it worked perfectly. Oh mama. That's crazy. Cool. Fine, you're right. You're right. It should be a vertical box. Horizontal box that holds all of these together. I'm sorry. You talking to me? it's not. Dude, I want that coffee so bad, actually. That. Fill. This is gonna fill. And this is gonna fill. But this is gonna fill 0.01 compared to the others. That's gonna be in the center. And then we're gonna do something crazy. I'm actually gonna attach these to the right side. Attach this to the left. If I do that though, and then I add response. Yikes. Add it to the scroll box. The response. It'll work. Sweet. That is super duper cool. Great. Now, when I pull this up, name, one to want, NPC, oh gosh. So new variable, string, response, variable. This cool. I want custom change NPC log. Set it. Cool. That'll be easier. Gotta look better at least. Change box. Is it T? Visible. say custom conversation. Gonna wanna name. Our conversation. Some responses. Let's say responses. Array of strings. First, we'll clear the children. Shit. 4. Child. Cool. And then in here, this whole thing has to be a button. Wrap with what's in that? Oh, that looks terrible. Yikes. Player response button. Okay, change that. I think that's fine, actually. Player response on clicked. some really, we don't actually need a lot of logic, but we're gonna need some smart logic. Some really smart logic. Some really concise stuff that just does exactly what we need. So what is it actually doing? When you're clicking this, it's just throwing out a response. We just want to say response accepted. Response chosen. But how does it know which response has which function? It just needs to say me was accepted. On clicked. Send. Response accepted. First of all, I need a UI quests. Okay. Which is actually UI. No way. Shoot. Get. On click, we want a response accepted. We'll just print it. Accepted response. Holy shoot. Someone just screamed mad. I'll just end it. Accepted response. Just to like give an indication that it was accepted. Actually put this as the response. I'm not sure it needs to do much more than that. I think the logic will go somewhere else. So far, for dialogue. Hey. Oh my gosh. Okay. So let's say awesome dialogue canvas. Now I want like I want that coffee, dude. Dude, I'm gonna get that for real. It's only been an hour. And I'm actually on a roll, but I really do want that coffee. I don't want everything to close at 5. Let's see. Time to look up boba stuff. Boba. There is... There's one right next to me. Really close. Liked. One right next to me. Is that coffee? That doesn't work. Why is it so broken? Do you think they have... I'm gonna go to the website. Give me the website. Everything works so well together nowadays. Holy smokes. So streamlined. TTT/smoothies. Ooh, there we go. Ooh. I think maybe because I'm kind of on a roll and they don't close right away, I will make one more thing. But dang, that sounds good. Cold brew is way too chocolatey. I want another canvas. This will be Quest. Notifications. Canvas. Oh yeah. Gonna anchor that to the center. Aw, shoot. Make it 250. Perfect. Man. What can I say? Perfect. Actually, I don't want this to be like wood. Just in case. Perfect. Definitely didn't want a vertical box in here. Did you know? I told my friends about this stream recently and they subscribed and I think liked the video too, which is really, really nice. I have cool friends. Quest notifications box. Dude, I'm gonna make this and I'm gonna sell it. This is gonna be so useful. Everyone's gonna think it's useful. Perfect. At the top. Now. We're gonna want a couple different ones. We're gonna want like a quest started and a quest finished. That's it actually. So at the top, this. But we'll call it status title. Bill, of course. It'll be one. Oh, shoot. Status. Found 2. Let's do some older organization stuff real quick. This category dialogue is also, I don't know if I spelled that right. Yo. Dialogue. Text. Name. Dialogue. Player response. Dialogue. Status. Quest. Quests. Quest status title. Sure, why not? For now. Because I feel like there's gonna be that in the top, but I also kind of want like one at like the side, you know? I kind of just, but we want to cut out on the UI, so that probably won't be there. This will just be like a kind of deal, you know? Quest status title. Want a quest status available. I don't even think we need that. Hang on. Check me out. Check me out. Right? Because this kind of just happened. Custom event. It's gonna trigger quest status. It's gonna be one boolean started I'll just do this for now. Just keep it simple. Case. Subtext. Request accepted. Request accepted. what we're actually gonna want is in this data in enums quests. We're gonna want enum quest progress. Not started. Started. Accepted. In progress. Finished. Awesome. So actually, what it's gonna do, it's gonna send quest progress. Not gonna be a Boolean, rather quest progress. It's gonna switch and be like, hey, where you at? Not started, we don't care. If it sends not started, then why did you do that? On accepted, quest was accepted. In progress, finished. On quest in progress, we're gonna have to do a lot more stuff. Say in progress. Cool. Oh my goodness. Fixed it. In progress. So that's gonna be there. It's gonna be bigger. Better. Then the status. Instructions? S. I'll make this underlined. Would be pretty cool. Outlined. We're not doing that. Okay. Status. Instructions. Yo. Wait, can you come and look at this for a sec? Can you...
Hi, all the billions of viewers. It's me, Ben happened.
I'm making the quest system at the moment.
Ooh.
The dialogue system. How's the layout so far? I was trying to think about like what I just like to see.
What do you mean?
So far, when you like talk to somebody, it's gonna have like name, what they said, and then it's gonna be like your responses right here that you can kind of click.
I like that. I like the font.
Cool. And then like when it's like quest accepted or whatever, it just kind of says at the top. Like display. I don't know. We wanted to kind of keep the UI like simple. So I don't
Yeah,
know
that
if we'll
makes
have
sense.
the like in progress like right here or whatever. But
I would do the whole like you can open a quest log.
yeah,
To see
and
what
then
you
kind
have.
of
I would find like quests on the side distracting.
sick.
That's cool. I like how simple it is.
All right, yeah, I'm trying to do it smart. Also, I'm gonna go get boba. That sounds so good. I want to continue with that,
Carefully.
but
Carefully, YouTube's terms and conditions.
but I'll leave it there. All right, thank you. Have fun at the gym. Getting huge. Oh man. Let us see. So, for those of you who don't know, that is actually our voice actor. You can see him on our TikTok. Forgot about that. Go and check that out in the description. We're gonna have a link tree and we're gonna have everything. He's also on our Instagram. Wow. Okay. Instructions. So we want this to actually be a inside of a wrap box. Just in case it's really long, you know? That. We'll name it Quest Instructions Wrap Box. Then we'll have to redo. What? I think we have to, yes, like that. We'll see how well that works. I'm not even sure. Okay. That's there. That needs to be larger. Dang. Instructions. Accepted. I need we need the quest name. Quest accepted. Quest name. Name. Make that a little bit larger. That's centered. Can this be underlined? Wrap with. What's a retainer box? Probably not what I want, so it's fine. You know what? I'm gonna actually put this on the bottom because I like to just do that. Okay. Cool. Quest name. So status. Quest name. Hey, it's all in it. Awesome. Set text. Regardless of what's going on, set name like that. Then just gonna instructions. Quest instructions. Let's keep it. What's the word? The same? Whatever. Quest notifications. Just one. This is just a notification. I like it when it's darker. And it's pretty. Great. So what we actually want to do is fade in. We want to have like a fade in. So what we'll do, timeline. Dang it. Can't put a timeline in a widget. What is this? Animation. I want like a fade in animation. You know what I'm saying? And then canvas. This, Press notifications canvas. That is not. Awesome, that's great. Visible. 43 seconds. Get him. Awesome. Trigger quest. Request notification. And you know what? That's all we'll have for now. That's all we'll do. Response accepted. We're gonna need to do get that working. Go into our characters, our player character base, go into our singer player. Go into our singer. Wow, single player. Let's not say stuff before we finish saying the thing before. Begin play. Talk with Bing. Tell AI we're talking. Cool. Then check for create widget UI requests. Requests UI. Requests. is it valid? That kind of just means, like, do we have one yet? Have we even interacted with anyone yet? Ooh, is that? Nope, we're fine. The green looks so bad. I'm sorry. I'll not do anything about it. Because I don't want it to just get worse. Not valid. Great one. I guess we don't need this. It's handy, but we don't need it. Very cool. Get I import there. Right there. So in here, this actually needs to start hidden. And let's say start a conversation. Responses. Update responses. When you start a conversation, just kind of do that. So we'll need to then go into our attempting interacting, get its quest information. So we need its quest information. Here's where it starts to get tricky. Here's actually where the thing comes in. For now, we're just gonna, shoot. Sheesh. Oh, great. Get being data. Make array. Hello. Where am I? Awesome. Data. slot. Right there, table row. Get data table row. Being name. Hey there. How's it going? Awesome. So once we've done that, that should pop up. Display, and we started a conversation. Dude, if this works, dude, I'm low-key a genius. Low-key. If this works, dude, check me out. Check me out. This is gonna work. Yup. Mark my words. I'm gonna write the timestamp right now. 157. First test of Y interact dialogue. Check me out, check me out. That's how confident I am. Definitely won't have to delete that. Okay. So when we come here, oops. Let's see, guys. Alright, so I went to the main menu, then we are now here, but we don't want to play, I guess. Interact with him. Oh my word. It's a little bit laggy. Kind of name? No! Wait, why is that part not working? Why? Run that back, run that back. That one was not my fault, that was a previous bug. There you go. Hey! Hey there, how's it going? Okay, so it's centering it, which I'm not a big fan of. But yo, that low-key works, and the reason... It wasn't recorded. Dude, you're joking me. Alright. This is why you pay attention to stuff. Bada bing, please show my stuff. There we go. Alright. So right out the box, come over here. Okay, so this is because the road system doesn't really work perfectly. That straight up worked. Oh, where am I? I mean, not a bad start. Not at all. Not a bad start at all. We need to make sure that I can click on stuff when I'm nearby. But yeah, no, that's a dub. Technically, though, it was more like 59 minutes. I guess some whatever. Some nuances. That's a dub. That's nice. So next up, I'm not gonna worry about the details right now about whatever. I can actually hang on. This. Why is it not holding the left side? This right here. Scroll box. We want it to line horizontally, and then in here we actually want it to be, I think this is actually what it is. That's the problem right there. And this actually we want it to fill the whole thing. Like I come back here and I see, like, he's on the road. He's busy. Not a perfect road system. Works now. There it is. All aligned. I'm talking to him. What up, dude? I need to get rid of the interact, though. Very cool. And one other thing, I want to make this name bigger so it's obvious. It's the name. So this needs to be like 1, 2. Awesome. I guess before I go, actually, we'll just test out. We'll trigger a quest notification. We'll just say accepted. Be awesome. First quest. Quest instructions. Be awesome. If you're watching this, you are awesome. You've already completed this. I will both accept and complete it. Gonna walk on that. Quest accepted. First quest. Be awesome. Yo, that looks sick. Yo, that looked sick. Dang. Yo, that looked sick. That looked so cool. This is one of the most rewarding things. Holy moly. Alright, yeah. Oh, for sure. This is just gonna wait for me because he's like, hey, we're talking, buddy. We're talking. Where you going? That's so cool. Alright. I'm gonna go out of the testing. Okay. Just label this real quick. 4GY. That means graphic user interface. That means it's like update what you're seeing on the screen for the player. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some coffee. That is super duper cool. And I will see you guys in a bit. Be right back. Copy. What up, what up? I'm not sure how long I was gone. However long it was worth it. I got some boba. It's actually delicious. It actually tastes like coffee. This is the house coffee. So good. Pretty much house coffee with boba. The girl was super nice. She had pretty eyes. And they were playing freaking K-pop. Started listening to some BTS on the way back. And I got egg rolls! Oh my gosh. Dude, with the sauce? Dude. Hang on. Before I mess this up. I'm about to try this right now. Oh, it's hot. Dude. Sorry if this is weird for you guys. Promise I'll truth, my mouth's closed. Oh, that's right, it's hot. Dude, it's so good. Holy smokes. Wow. Yep. Woo. That's so good. Uh-oh. Oh, it's hot. Dang. Ooh, and they got me napkins. Yo. Yup. That's a dub. That is an absolute win. 100% win right there. Woo! Don't let me forget that I have those. That's so good. Holy moly. The coffee and the boba? Oh my goodness. That's gonna start becoming a regular thing for me, which is not good because I was like 15 bucks. Wow. Okay. Where are we at? GUI done. I need to create the acting component. Hey, exciting times, exciting times. Let's go into characters. Data. What do you mean data? Nope, it's definitely blueprints. Components. I don't like that. I feel like it should have a bigger spot, you know? Blueprints. Let's go into blueprints interactive. Keep the desk in there. See, that's that's why I can't do that. Luckily for all of these, I don't really care, because I'm not even using this desk anymore. Card objects. What? Oh yeah. Not anymore. Now I want to stick this in there as well, but I'm actually hesitant on this one, so I'm gonna leave it there. Components. Blueprints. Component. Active component. We'll do C quests. Component quests. Awesome. This is gonna be really, really fun. It's gonna be really, really cool. Okay. What we're gonna have to do is have it two different ones. The components are gonna have to interact with each other, the other components, and recognize who is who. So first off, we need a variable is player. Because if it's you, the player, then it's gonna have a totally different function. I don't really want there to be two different things. I kind of just want there to be like one component, you know? That you just add and then it just all works somehow. We're gonna make right now. Okay, my keyboard is disgusting. Good thing you guys can't see this. I need to like clean this. Okay. Is player. How do you do whatever the other dude did? Whatever that was. We're like the node was its own thing. The node was its own thing. Love watching the quick video. See what he does.
Character. Implement variables will make current HP and will get pain causing, and the damage will be set. And actually, we go back to our hit point system first, and then we say
He's doing like a health bar. Okay. So we want there to be like. Can I make my own blueprint action? One of these. I want one of these. So it'd be like a quest. Add quest. I want like a quest. Blueprint action. I wonder. On action blueprint base. On action. Test. K. Print. String. On action starts. This. I don't even know what this is. Is this a on action blueprint base? What is that? I'm looking it up. On action blueprint. On action. See, I don't think that's what this is. Like test. Yeah, that's not what it is at all. Oh. So I want to make a the only way that I can think of right now is like a data table. How did they do? How did?
Hey guys, I'm
That
here
was
in the
the
narrative
old one?
content example.
Yo, hang on. Apparently that was the old one.
Hall, and this shows off all the awesome things that narrative can do for your game, and you can actually download this for free in the description. But today we're going to take the boring old third-person template in Unreal Engine, and we're going to add our first dialogue, our first quest, and then we're going to
See, how do I make one of these? What is this? What is this right here? It's a graph, I get. This? They probably made this like parent class quest. I wonder if this was made in C++. If this is like its own class.
thread it all together by having an NPC that gives us a quest that we have to do for him. I'll also show you how to use the new cinematic dialogues, create dialogues with multiple characters in them, and even inject variables into dialogues with the new dialogue variables. And then, to top it all off, I'm going to show you how easy it is to have narrative save the entire state of your game with 2 blueprint nodes using the save and load system. Narrative has gotten really powerful in the latest 2.5 update, so I can't wait to show you what it can do for your game. If you don't have narrative yet, the marketplace link will be in the description. Then once you have narrative, just install it to your engine in the Epic Games Launcher by clicking install the engine. Now I'm going to open up Unreal Engine 5.
I'm gonna have to do it a different way. I'll have to do it a different way than he did. Which sucks, really. I love that. That looks so freaking cool. It looks so useful. I don't even know how to do that. Yeah, that's a whole class. He had a whole class. He had a quest class. Oh, I did something. Oh, that's cool. My bad, I guess. Okay, class. Oh, you can just straight up look stuff up? Dude, that's sick. Blueprint class. Component. So, I want to just add quests to a giant data table that has all the quests. Or do I want to do something like this? Let's have like a thing, bring it up, and say like add, it'd be like an add quest function. I would just need to remember, have I completed it? Have I completed it? So naturally, I'm gonna need a blueprint. Ooh. Oh, oh. Oh. That's cool. It's just a whole library. That's cool. Editor utility. What is that? Gameplay. Light weighting. Okay. Interfaces are useful. I want a structure. Structure. Quest. This is how we're gonna do it, because it's the only way I know how. Quest. Name. Give me a string. Going to have quest type. But that quest type has to recognize what to do with that quest. It has to know that. So like if this is quest type this is what you're gonna have to do. How does it know that? Let's go to YouTube. Let's go back. How to make quests in UE5. You know what? Let's go to this. Quest system tutorial. I'm gonna take you guys along with me.
Where we can pick up a quest, have it shown in our quest log, complete it and hand it in for a reward. This tutorial will cover every single type of quest you can think of, and you can create new quests for NPCs with the click of a button. In terms of quest UI, we'll be using a very simple quest log, but you can customize this any way you want. So we'll be picking up quests from an NPC with the dialogue system we made in the last few tutorials. So a few options for you. You can watch the dialogue tutorials, I'll leave a link in the description. You can download the project I'm using, I'll leave a link in the description. Or you can follow on and learn the concept to try and implement into your own projects.
That's what I'm gonna do.
I'd highly
Option
recommend
3.
watching the dialogue tutorial from the start and going through everything, as by the end of it you'll know everything, you'll know what's going on,
Wait, I
and
missed that.
going through everything projects. I'd highly recommend watching the dialogue tutorial from the start and going through everything, as by the end of it you'll know everything, you'll know what's going on, and you'll learn a lot more. But the choice is yours.
Thank you.
Okay, very last thing before we start.
Yep.
A huge thank you to Bonkers and Code King for joining the Patreon team,
Aw,
and
thanks,
a huge
guys.
thank you to all my Patrons for supporting me. If you enjoy this video, it would really help me out if you could drop a like, drop a sub to the channel,
Right
and
now.
drop a comment for the algorithm.
There you go.
Alright, let's get into this. So the first thing I'm going to ask you guys to do is to hop into the description and click the download link.
Nope.
This is just a few widgets and FPX models to save some time.
Okay.
When it's downloaded, simply copy and paste these files into your project content folder inside your file explorer.
I will not be taking your stuff.
So what
like
I've just
that,
given you was
That's
two
cool.
widgets. The quest which displays quest information, the quest log which contains the quest, two FBX models for the quest giver, a struct which holds the quest information, and a quest objective which is just an overlap box blueprint. Now what I need you to do is open up each file and then close it again. This just allows you to use and call each file when needed, and it's the reason a few people were having issues with copy pasting nodes in my dialogue tutorial. For some reason you need to open and close them just so they register into the project. Okay, let's hop into our character blueprint and blueprint our character quest functionality. Then we're going to hop into the video description and click on the nodes link. Copy all the nodes and paste them into your blueprint. Then we're going to right click the quest log variable and create it, and we're going to right click our active quest variable and create that. Then we need to redo our event inputs. So click on accept quest, add input, call it quest info, as type quest info, the structure I gave you. Then plug it back into the reroute node. Then for quest complete, we're going to add input, call it active quest, as type BP quest, which is the widget I gave you. Then connect that back up. Then for the remove quest, we're going to add input, call it active quest again, as type BP quest, then reconnect it up. So what have we got here? Well, on our begin play, we are creating the quest log widget and storing it as a variable and adding it to the screen. So you can adjust how you display your quest log any way you want, whether you want to toggle it on and off, or if you just want to have it always displaying, it's up to you.
Okay.
Then we have our accept quest event. This will be called by our quest giver when we interact with him. And what it's doing is passing the quest info to our character. Then we're creating our quest widget.
Quest info is the widget itself. No, quest info is the quest info.
And we're passing over the quest information struct over to the quest.
It's a structure, like what I was just gonna make. Got
so
it.
we can use this information later.
Cool.
Then we're adding the quest widget to an array. This means
Makes a lot of
we
sense.
can keep track of all the quest widgets we have active. Then we're setting the quest widget's name and description to the name and description given by the quest giver.
So updating the UI, got it.
And then we're adding this quest to the vertical box inside our quest log.
Putting it. Wait, go back.
And then
Quest info, name, description, actor reference.
we're adding this
Okay.
quest to the vertical box inside our quest log. So basically we're taking the info from our quest giver,
Yep.
setting the quest widget with it,
Yep.
and adding the quest to our quest log. Then we have our quest complete. This is called by the quest objective, and this is quite simply setting the quest widget to complete. And finally we have our remove quest. This is called by the quest giver, and it removes our widget from our viewport and deletes it from our quest array. Now, one more thing before we're done with our character. When we interact with our quest giver, we need to pass over our active quest information so the quest giver can check if we are on their quest. So let's hop into the content browser. Into our blueprint interface, select our activate dialog function and add an input. Call it quest log info as type BP quest. Then change it to an array. Okay, now back into the character. Let's control drag in our active quests and plug this into our activate dialog, passing this information over to our quest giver. Now back into the content browser, let's hop into our NPC dialog blueprint.
Awesome.
And all we're going to do is create a new variable, call it quest finished as type bool. We'll blueprint some functionality
Whoa! Question, conversation info on. Okay.
in here later, but for now,
That's a lot of stuff, dude.
compile and close this. Now let's hop into our NPC blueprint and jump into the viewport. Now we're going to add some quest giver symbols. So add a static mesh and call it question mark. For the mesh, set it to the question mark. Set the material to quest incomplete. Under collision, set it to no collision. And then set it to hidden in game. When this is all done, move the mesh just above the character. Now we're going to right click and duplicate this file. Call it exclamation mark, and in the detail section, select our exclamation mark mesh. Then set the material to quest complete. Okay, into the event graph. Now I've got some more nodes for you guys. So hop into the description and open up nodes to link. Then copy and paste all the nodes into your NPC blueprint.
Brother.
Control drag in your question mark mesh and plug it into the first set hidden in game. Then control drag in the exclamation mark
So this is just to do the whole
and
exclamation
plug
thing.
the variable we made for the
Not gonna be
NPC
doing
dialog
at all.
widget, pull off it and set quest finish to true, coming off the event quest complete. Now let's right click the quest ref, quest active and quest complete variables
I'm getting a really good sense of what I want to do, actually. I'm getting a really good sense of it, but I'm like, can't quite piece it together yet.
And click create. And finally, if you're using a different character than your third person, just cast your character here and recall your accept quest event. So, what are all these nodes doing? We haven't blueprinted it yet, then we'll active. So, and we set our question mark to
Awesome.
do. And in the details, let's quickly whip up a quest. So put in a quest message for NPC message 1, add 2 replies, and then set your buttons to quest and goodbye. So you don't have to use message 1 for this, I'm just using message 1 as an example.
Oh, so that's like there's a type of response. It's acceptance.
And now,
Wait,
so you
go
don't have to use message 1 for this, I'm just using message 1 as an example. And now,
So he has it set to 4 specifically. You can't go any more than that with this setup. You can add to it,
as we've made our quest ref variable instance editable,
but that's smart. Like, it's just a type of response. It could be anything, but you set the type of response.
we can look a little bit further down in the details and set up our quest. So write out a quest name and write out a quest description. Now the actor reference is the important bit. This actor is the actor the quest is related to. If it's a location quest, you'll select a location blueprint here. If it's a kill quest, you select the target you're killing. Pickup quest, you select the item you're picking up. You get the idea. So let's drag in the location blueprint I gave to you. Then select the NPC, find the actor ref, click the eyedropper, and then select the blueprint in the level. And that's all we have to do to give an NPC a quest. You write the name, description, and you select an actor. Okay, only a couple things left to do. Let's jump back into our NPC
I'm actually very
blueprint again.
curious. So the objective is an actor, which you can set, which is actually really smart. How does it know what to do with that actor?
First,
though? That's
if I
what I'm curious
begin
about.
play, let's control.
Which I should have thought about earlier. How do you know you're the objective?
Control drag in
Okay.
our quest reference variable. And right click this to break it apart. Bring in a isValid node and connect the actor of our variable into this. Then control drag in the exclamation mark. Pull off it and bring in a set hidden in game node. Leave it unchecked. So when we begin our game, if we've given the NPC a quest actor, set the exclamation mark to visible. So I also gave you this group of nodes. And this group is used for when our character interacts with the NPC to hand in the quest. First, let's break the red link by alt and clicking on it, and then reconnect it into the active quest slot. So let's take our event activate dialog and move it over to our group of nodes. Pull the delay and begin chat a bit further to the right, and connect the hidden in game into the quest active branch. And the quest active branch is false into the delay. Then plug the completed on the for each loop into the delay as well. Connect the array from the event into the for each loop. So when we interact with the NPC, if the quest has been picked up, the NPC will cycle through the character's quest log, looking for the quest they gave us.
Awesome.
It does this by comparing the NPC's quest name with each quest name we have in our character's quest log. If the NPC finds their quest in our quest log, we will then check if our quest is complete. Via a bool variable. And if it is complete, we will call the remove quest event in our character, and we'll set our question mark symbol to hidden.
Awesome. That's really cool.
So that's the NPC and character done. Now we just need to set up the dialogue so we can accept a quest, and we need to look through the location objective. So let's jump back into our viewport and hop into our NPC dialogue widget and into the event graph. Off our start quest event, which is triggered by our dialogue buttons we made in the previous tutorial, let's control drag in our NPC reference. Then we call the accept quest event, and then we end the conversation. So if we play now, you can see that we can accept a quest and everything looks like it's working. But the problem is, if we talk to our NPC again, he offers us the quest again with the same dialogue. What we need to do is change the dialogue based on if we're on the quest, if we've completed the quest, or if we're handing in the quest. So let's hop into our NPC chat structure.
Awesome.
Create a new variable called quest accepted
Holy smokes, dude.
NPC chat structure. Create a new variable called quest accepted message as a type text. Then create another variable called quest hand in message, and then create another variable called quest completed message to message 1 when we begin the conversation. And we can't take us to a quest message if we've accepted a quest or not. So we need 3 messages: the quest accepted message, the quest hand in message, and the quest completed message. Put NPC dialogue blueprint just to the right of our message 1.
Dude.
So these groups of nodes are just like our previous message nodes. We're setting the text of our NPC message, then we're hiding the response buttons and setting them to hidden. So for message quest accepted, disconnect the red line going into our NPC message and plug in our newly created variable. Same for that enum onto our event quest accepted bool and connect it up to our branch into the set text. Then if the quest is accepted, we want to show our quest accepted message. So let's call our quest bar to quest. So let's duplicate the enum and branch and set the enum to quest. Then connect it up, coming off the previous branch's false. Then plug the true into the end conversation event. Okay, back onto our event graph. Let me quickly run this down. We accept a quest and it ends the conversation and sets our quest accepted to true. We interact with the NPC again, and as our quest accepted is now true, we run the quest accepted message telling our character he's already on the quest. We then complete the quest and our NPC updates our quest finish variable to true. Now when we interact with the NPC again, we get sent to our quest hand in message with the NPC thanking us for completing the quest. At the end of this message, we then set the quest completed to true, and then we click close to close the conversation. Now if we interact with the NPC again, as our quest completed bool is true, we run our quest completed message. So that and write out some responses. For quest accepted, I'm going to write everything is working correctly. Yeah. I've given you the entire objective blueprint already blueprinted. I need to quickly explain this, and I need to show you how you can set a quest reward. Is create an event inside your NPC called quest reward. Then coming off this, you could either spawn a reward for the character, or you could cast to your character to give your character experience. So let's hop into the location blueprint. First, alt click the red line and plug our array element into the active quest. So when we're overlapping this location box, this blueprint scans through the player's quests and checks if they are part of a quest. If they are, then they will call the character quest complete event. The blueprint then scans through all the NPCs in the map, checking which NPC's quest was just completed. This is done by comparing the NPC's quest names with the player quest name. When it finds the NPC with the quest, it calls the NPC event complete quest. So this is the blueprint for a location quest objective, but the nodes are exactly the same for all types of quests.
Okay, I get what he's doing there. I don't think I like it very much because it's literally talking to every single NPC in the area. All of them. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. That sounds like a lot. Okay. Yo, this is gonna be a whole experience for sure. Okay. So, I think I have a better idea. idea as to what I want to do. I think. So, in the quests component, you will have all your quests in order, we'll say in an array. So, in blueprints, I want this to be in the quests folder. I think this is too big of a thing to have in like a folder like that. I need a quests folder. This is so disorganized. It's kind of getting everywhere, but that's how we're gonna do it. Components. This whole folder needs to go to the quest folder. Here's the quest component. I want to make a blueprint class. It's just a... It's just a... What is it? It's an object. Blueprint class. BP quest. This is a quest. At its very core, this is the blankest of sheets I can get. So, within your character, you will have a component which will hold requests. I need different components. Yep, or do I? Do I? Quests component. And then I could have another component if I had multiple. I was like quest holder. He gives quests. And then like a quest objective. You can be two at once. In the case EP quests quest. This player is quest giver. See, I would do this into like an enum, but you can be both. You can be both a quest giver and a shoot. Shoot. Okay. Okay. Everybody's gonna have this component. We're all gonna have a quest component. Quests component. Within the quests component is your list of quests. Now, in your quest component, list of quests. In your quest, could be a structure. It could be a list of structs. No. Nah. No. I want it to be a blueprint. In your list, quest can have a name. It's gonna be a blueprint. I'm gonna do this one. It's gonna have a name. Okay. I like strings. What can I say? Give me a string. You will also have a quest type. Sorry, quest struct. Don't think I need you. Data. Struct. Quest. Don't think I need you. I'm gonna delete you for right now. Delete quest. In my quest. I'm just gonna. Sorry, data. Components, blueprints, enum. Enum. Quest type. Boom. Talk to. Hang on. Hang on. If it's quest type talk to, dang it. How do I do that? Be right back. False alarm. Oh shoot, and I messed up my crap too. Sorry, Jack. Jack Rose. Did anybody see that hot guy that came in like an hour ago? I know. You see the muscles on that guy? I mean, I'd watch this just for him, to be honest. I mean, I would too. Maybe you should stop by more often, huh? Keep me company. Nah, I get too distracted with that guy. I appreciate that though. I'll attempt to look at chat more often. That'll be interactive. I'm deep in thought though. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't even know what dog and pony show means. Dude. If that's a short joke though. Nice. Solid. I am though. I'm running it. Technically. If you have an answer on how to get a quest enumeration to recognize a struct, though, that would be awesome. That would be super duper cool. I don't know why I can't think of it right now. It's gonna come to me though. I need to connect all of these. So I need, in the blueprint, it's gonna access the quest type. Then based off of the quest type, it's gonna give it a struct. And that's where all the data is gonna be stored. Yep. Gonna happen. Dang, man. So, dang. Maybe that's not necessary. Maybe it doesn't need a struct. Oh, the drawing board. Oh, okay. Get on, let's do quests. The quest's gonna have a tag. Quest type. Quest type. Okay. We talk to you. It could be go to. It could be find item. Okay. Okay. Yes. You need a quest role as well, I think. Quest role. Which is another enum. Quest role, which is either giver, the completer, that's you, the player, or the goal. You are the quest's goal. You are the purpose. You are the... It's you. You're the goal. I'm gonna keep it like that for now. Okay. So you also need a quest role. Cool. Type. Kind of quest. And then within that, what is your job? What is your job in the quest? What are you supposed to do in this quest? Okay. Quest status. I'm gonna make another enum. That's how we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this with enums. Quest status. I'm not very smart. I believe I already have this in my data, my enum, quests, quest progress. Sorry, enums. Folder. I'm gonna take that, put it in my quests. Where is it? Quest. I don't like that name. quest status, quest progress. Okay, like that. Quest progress, which is not started, accepted, in progress, finished. Got it. That's pretty good. So, quest progress. Where are you at? Where is the status of this quest? Now, we need the goal, which is an actor. Goal will be an actor. You need to do something. Gonna be that. Bug just said, oh no, dang. Alright. So now, gonna be a couple of things that we need. First of all, the conversations. With each quest, it's gonna have states. And each state of the quest, there's different dialogue that needs to happen with each state. Some quests, it's like start, finish, then there's like a second part to the quest. I think we're just gonna need to split it up like that. Thanks for happening. And then the beginning can be an add-on because it happens. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So I think for this one we will make a structure. Why is that structure the worst? Why did I make the worst structure of all time? Deleting it. Structure going to be quest dialogue. Every quest is going to have a certain amount of dialogue. But I need it to be dynamic. I don't want just 4 answers, just 2 answers. I need it to be like a lot. Each answer has a specific role. Type. Answer type. Answer type. Enumeration. The quest answer type. Answer types. I can think of 3 right now. Accept answer type. Reject answer type. Goodbye answer type. So I'll do it. No, I'll do it. No, I won't do it. See you later. Question answer type. So that'll just like progress the conversation. The question answer type. Okay, so in each quest dialogue, there will be shoot. Shoot. So, I'm thinking, not every quest is gonna happen in like one question. Maybe there's like a whole story. It's gonna like go 1, 2, 3. quest answer type. For the being NPC, he will have a monologue for sure. Monologue will be an array Dang it. S quest dialogue. So just for one specific line, it needs to be like, this is lost it. Frick. There's a list of things he's gonna say before he even gets to the question. And you just need to kind of like click through it. Like, yeah. And then the question's gonna pop up. So for each line, I think there's going to be a structure. Like for just one line. So quest dialogue as a whole is going to have a structure that is a quest. It's like literally a line. This is one thing he's gonna say. He's going to say this. Do I need that though? I could just in the quest dialogue right here just say monologue. String is an array of strings. Then there's the quest question. Which sure, maybe it could be kind of long. We'll just do it like that. We won't limit him, the writer. Monologue, quest question. Then within that quest question, there will be answers. Quest answers. Which will also be an array of strings. It can be however many you want. Now, if I need more info than that, then I will have to use that quest line. Because I will nest it. The monologue will be a quest line. Let's do this hypothetically. Let's say this is a So if a monologue Dang it! If it's a line, then it could be a monologue, or it could be a question, or it could be an accept or reject. Okay, so it needs to be all this. So it's not an answer type. It should say quest. Quest line type. Line is not the right word. It's like a what's a quote? It's like a dang it. It's one verse. What's your favorite line from a movie? Yeah, I guess it is. Quest line type. Accept, reject, goodbye. Question. Monologue. This could be a player question, or it could be a NPC quest question. So within this quest line, it will be quest line type. Quest line type. Holy moly. Quest line type. Perfect. And then there will be the line itself. And that should be good for now. This will be a quest line. Oh. Quest line. Line. Quest line. Okay. How do we... Okay. So. It will be... type, quest role, quest progress, goal, and then... there will be... quest dialogue. Quest dialogue. Will be... structure, type, quest dialogue. And within that quest dialogue, add monologue, quest question, quest answers. Cool. In the monologue, it's gonna be, hello, my name is, and then we'll have to put hello, nice to meet you. So for him specifically, for this quest, cool. Okay. Let's do something crazy. Okay, let's see if this works. For characters AI base. Why would I need it to be a blueprint? To change it. In the Guardians of Knowledge. In characters. It's Alton. This is just a mesh. Within AI character base. Frick. Add the quests component. Add a quests. Quest. How do I make this list here? How do I do that? Why? Child? It needs to exist. I need to have available. So I would want like a dang, that's difficult. This is hurting my head. Okay. I think a blueprint you would need to put in. Blueprint you need to put in real time. Maybe that won't work. What I need to do is have it construct like I thought from the beginning. Can I do that though? Let's test it. You know what? It doesn't hurt to test. Structure. Quest. This is a quest. put it next to the blueprint quest. Name, quest type, quest role status. Name. Quest type. Quest role. What the heck? Quest status. Goal. Quest dialogue. Quest progress. Goal. Quest dialogue. Quest type. Quest role. Quest progress. Actor. Quest dialogue. If I did that, and then I went here and I structure, let's say I made a data table. Let's composite data table. Composed of a stack of other data tables. Holy smokes! That's insane. Is it? Wait. What is a data asset? Okay, that didn't help at all. Okay. String table. What is this? A list of key. Table ID. Namespace is okay, so the namespace is like the name. Get string table namespace. Table ID. What the heck is ID? So with the namespace, that could be something. This actually could be something right here. I think that's cool. But I'll keep that in mind before I get too complicated. I'm sorry. Data table. And then quest. It's not gonna work. I did something like this, be like monologue 1. I don't think this is gonna work. I don't think this would work. I think this would be too complicated. It's a good idea. I don't know if that would work. I have to think about it more, and I don't want to do that. Here. Okay, so what I am kind of thinking is there has to be an answer to every question. So let's say hypothetically we made a short question. And then here would be a quest line type? All I know that within the question, let's not get confused. Okay, question, string, and an answer. It's also a string. The answer I guess you kind of want to know what kind of question it is. Is it a quest question? Or is this just a normal question? What kind of answer is it? Is this like a quest start answer? Is this like a crap? Oh, this is so confusing. Okay. Quest dialogue. Get this out of here. The quest dialogue has questions. Quest dialogue has questions which could have build up. Each quest question and quest answer the quest line needs to know which question number it is. So in here and type line question number. Okay. Let's go back. Let's say, hypothetically, trash all this. First quest, talk to quest. Quest roll, giver. Not started yet. The goal should be a name, shouldn't it? 'Cause if it's an actor, you have to give it real time. Goal should be a name. Nice. Cool. Big name. Cool. But if you're the goal, then it'll just tell you the goal. Because you will be the goal. Monologue. Hello, my name is Shimby. Question number 0. That means it's monologue. Let's say question. Question number 1. First question. Can you go talk to Maxwell? question. Just knows because of. So. It doesn't need this. The quest could can you rearrange things in here? So what I can do is, let's see, add quest is for quest owner. Then in here, quest owner. this gonna freaking work? I do not know. Look at all that green behind me. It's totally messed up now. Oh. Is it destroying my face yet? Doesn't look like it. Well, that's better. I don't even know, dude. I'm gonna test it. I'm gonna test it though. So, or this AI character base. Holy smokes. That's all to attack. So he needs to also save. Okay, so sorry, I think in my brain, not out loud. Okay, think about saving and loading. Saving here. want to make load AI data. Load AI quests. We're gonna make it pretty specific. Input. So for like save. Game data. I need to go to the save game data. Save game object. This. Player save data, world save data, and AI save data. Shoot. I have some stuff. So I'm thinking, do I want to do it together or separate with all of its dynamic stats, like health and stuff? Or should I just keep them separate? Sorry, I got to the bottom of the boba. AI save data that holds AI dynamic data. See, now this dynamic data table row. Just gonna be bang. Here, quests. Going to be an S quest. Array of quests. Cool. So in AI save data, it's going to be an array of AI dynamic data. Beings data. All put that one way to low. So in a save game object, it's another AI data, which is AI's data. Cool. Load AI quests. What I want to do is check the list of quests and check the quests that I have saved. And see if I have it already. And then check if I've started it. So first get the ones that I have. AI character base. I'm gonna get him. AI character base. Now, I'm going to get his being data. So I gotta make sure that I load him before I load all the quests. Right? Or I could just add the loading in right now. Nope. Being data. This at get data single row. Bing. So here, get AI's AI data, which is AI save data structure. And within the AI save data structure that I just created, I have a bunch of AI dynamic data. But what I want to do is what can I do? Break it. For each case this being this name equal to this name. What am I doing? What am I doing? No, like, I kind of forgot. Okay. Check if AI has saved quests. Compare. Keep old and add new. Got it. You gotta save quest. Has this AI been saved yet? Yes. Found it. That means has saved. Print. Save. Now what I'm gonna want to do quests. AI character base. Set the quest, do the quest in the save. Got it. Now you have it. Now. Add saved quests to component. Awesome. Now, data table. complicated here. Table. Quests. For each. Oh, yeah, break this. Because you found it. Hold on. Okay. Each of these, if the quest owner is equal to temp AI. If the owner of that quest matches the name then check if okay. Has quests. Now check the quests. Quest already owned. Temp. All quests. Temp. Quests combined. Completed. If so we're gonna make 2 different arrays of quests. So if that's the case, then data table row from quests. Add that. So now we should have a full array of all the quests. Add save quests to array. Add all quests to array. Now, get all quests for each. All the quests owns right here equals it. That means he has it. That means he owns it. Quest is for him. each of them this. Want to compare quest. Let's copy. Quest. Compare. Because all this, there's a whole lot of data that's already saved. We're going to should start out in the data table as incomplete. So for the first one, we need to check all of them. We need to check all of them. Dang it. We do need to do that. Hold up, backtrack. For this one, check all of these. For each. Nope. For each of these. Break. If have it add this quest. Else, if if this index is length -1, which means it's the last index, then actually gonna add this one. If this is the case, something's happening. Okay, if you found it, add it. But if that's the case, just add the original. And by the end, either found this one and added it, or didn't find it, and so just added the one. So then what we need to do is, yeah, character base. Set the quests to our newly formed temp quests combined. Compare arrays and make modern one. Sure. And AI dated quests. Quest already owned. Save. Case. Found a save to true. If you found a save. This. Else. Set them all. Didn't find save. Give all quests at default. Okay. Oops, that shouldn't be there. That should be here, actually. You know, I'm just gonna assume that it works. Which I do think it does. How long did that take? At the beginning, want to get game instance. Load AI. Awesome. Sets to being data. Load my quests. So what I'm going to do is load in Shinbi. So in my quests, this is Shinbi's first quest. So it should actually have a quest for me. Okay. So, okay. We're like halfway there. we're not gonna worry about this. Okay. In the You know, dude, I hope everyone's okay. Holy smokes. That's a lot. Somebody's running a wild goose chase. Okay. When I interact with the AI, actually right here, here's where I started a conversation. I look through the list of quests. Temp being interacting. Okay. That is true right there. I need to look through his list of quests. Get component. Class. Quest. Which I gave it to him. Great. I don't need it. All for them. No, I do think I need it. Add quests, and I'll do it like this. So I will also have quests. However, there will also be active quests, finished quests, and these the AI kind of ignores. It doesn't even know it has it. But for me, I will know I have it. I need to do. For now, is go into his quests. For each of his quests. Oh my goodness, this is getting confusing. Check if the name of the quest is in one of my active quests. So, active quests. Okay. I'm definitely gonna make a function. Check for active quests. AI quests will be of type C quest. Will be an array. Outputs. Has active quest. Disable. And then return active quest if it has one. If not, it's not gonna care. Gonna take for each of the AI's quests. Yep. And then I get my quests. Active quests. The ones I'm currently doing right now. For each one of his, I'm going to check all of mine. So his first quest. Is it active for me? Is it active for me? Does his quest name equal my active quest? If yes, then return has active quest. Then return my quest. Return my version of the quest. If this completed and that never fired, return does not have active quest. Okay. Quests. Check for active quests. Boom. That's it. If there is an active quest, here it is. Break that sucker. This is the quest right here. Start the conversation. Shoot. Okay. Okay. Start conversation. So what we're gonna do is another function. Start conversation for quest. This is where the logic is gonna happen. Conversation request. What do I need? Active quest. What I'm gonna do. If we need quest progress. Boom. This should all be handled in the component. This should all be handled in the component. Hang on. Let's see if I can do that. In the quests component, we'll do a we'll do the check for active quests here. Check for active quests. Active quests. AI quests. As active quest. Quest. As null. That should work. Pretty sure. Okay. So now we don't want to do that. We want to get this. Check. Hello. Yeah. Well, the goal is 8 hours. I started late, so. Up on at work. Okay. Oh. Okay. Interesting. So within, that's not the right thing at all. Quests, check. Oh. Why did I make this? Check for active quests. I want to do that by getting the quests from the AI. here and testing our active quests. Which I just realized we could just assume this. It's the person asking, and we don't actually need this. We're just assuming that the player's asking. So assuming the player's asking, this is all we need. Great. What we do need to check is AI quests. Length. Do some of 0. We're just checking to see if he actually has quests or not. If not, we'll just return no. No active quests. And I kind of want to do the same. Whoa, my bad. Here. Just check. Actually, hey, that's a big brain miss. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Okay. If AI quests or AI quests or means if either one is true, no, and meaning only if both of them are true, then this will have true. If one of them is false, it's gonna be false. And then we just bada bing, bada boom. Back. Cool. I think it would be really. Ooh. That. Fantastic. Okay, so right here. Okay. Now, also, within the quest, you want to start a conversation. Within this quest. We can. Okay. So what we could do is just in the active quest, the player's actually gonna store their responses. The player will know because he has it. Okay. So, start conversation. As active quest. Or check me out, check me out. Start conversation. AI quests. That makes a whole lot of sense. I think so. So in the player, all you're really doing is starting the conversation. And then it also needs your UI. It's gonna need a UI. Wow. This. UI quest. Just give it your GUI and it will run the rest. But first what it's gonna do, check for active quests. Here. It's true. Run active quest. Not. Find first non-completed quest. We'll make sure that there's always a quest that it can't be completed. It'll be like the last quest. It'll be like be friendly. Their quest is to be friendly. So let's do it. If we didn't find an active quest, find first non-completed quest. I'll make that a function. Find first non-complete quest. Need is the AI quests. All of them. Within them, for each with break. Actually, I don't even need a break. I'll just stop. For each, because what it's going to return is the first new quest. So return a quest. Just 4 each. Found quest. Like this is less than 1. Return conquest false. But oops. If it's greater than 1, continue. If not, we did not find a quest. Ow! Here, quests. Excuse you me. Oh, I see the problem. That's quest UI. Quest. Structure quest. See, this one I put 4 stuff in it. Holy smokes. Alright. Break this sucker. What's its progress? If progress. Equals. If progress does not equal finished. Does not equal. If it's just one of these, and that's the first one that's not that. Found it. Here's the quest. Else completed that. Find any. Find first non-complete. Else for an active quest. Okay. need a quest and a GUI. Quest. Quest. Cool. Now, what I really need to do within this quest right here. Well, quest question, quest answers. In progress. Question. In here, it's a white question. Did you talk to Maxwell? Okay, so here's how this is gonna work. Quest. Gonna run that one. Else. I'll run this one. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Now. Ending. On. Here's where we get the... That's not correct. GUI. Let's start the conversation. Holy shoot. If this is the case, this is the case, holy smokes, I don't know. Holy smokes. So I need a way to recognize that if it's not started, I'm in the monologue. And I need to continue to print things as long as I'm still in the monologue. So maybe I need a monologue state. Temp monologue state. Temp monologue position in the quest. Add a variable here. Temp monologue position. Okay, I think this might work because here I'm going to read if it's not started yet, right? Copy started conversation. I'm gonna need some logic before I do this. If this length greater if the temp position is greater than the length, meaning that you got to the last one. I think if it's equal to, greater than or equal to, so if it's 0, that means there should be 1, so the length should be. Get to the length, that means that you hit the last one, still press accept, and it went up, so now it's equal to it. If it's not equal to it, monologue at that. Yep, that looks clean for sure. The only response should be just continue. The response should be a line. The response in the started conversation, which is UI quest here. Conversation responses should be quest line. Quest line. Response. lit. And then on clicked. This should be response. Line. Has value. We'll get to this later, but okay. That still works. Press the line, it's right here. This. Okay. Okay. Where was I? Creates its own that just says continue. Then, let's actually set what continue does right now. If it is a monologue response, what we should do, on clicked, we want to accepted response, this one. This is the one that we accepted, which is in the here. Now I need the owner. In this person quests, I need an owner, a single player character. Which is a single player character base. That bad boy. Self. That's right. I'm the owner. that way. What we can do is in here we can make a custom event accepted response. I need a quest as well. I need a quest as well. Quest. Quest line. Thing. Go over here. We can actually component by class. Obviously, the quests component accepted response. This one. And then we should conversation. Temp current quest. So what do I need the quest? This quest. Awesome. Set that. Okay, it's gonna hurt like that. Okay, so we can get the temp current quest right there. Make it in, make it look pretty, very cool. So when we're in here, we need to active quests. This is the case. And we need to call a new function. Response to quest. Response quest. The response is a quest line. Quest is look the same, but they're not. So let's beep. the response. Switch on that. Paste that into monologue. Create this quest. This. Add one. Quest. Spurs. And then run the quest. We'll just run it again. UI quests don't really matter. Then here we're gonna do UI again. GUI. We can get the UI. Just put it. Cool. Here, it's to self. Now it knows who's asking questions. Got it. So what I should do instead, if that's the case, quest number. Come into here, plugging in make a temporary variable called quest. Will be a structure quest, and I will find. And I will find it. Getting a reference from this that I just gave myself. Set it to that. Awesome. Now, a reference here that I can adjust. And once I run it again, it'll just run the same thing. It'll be like, okay, what's the status? What's the GUI? It'll just run the next monologue. But on the case that the monologue is ready, it will play the accepted option. It'll play the question. Why is it an array? Why is the question one an array? What's the question? Not sure. For now, We're gonna not have it in array. Just to be that. But here, quest question would be the quest question. Can you go talk to Maxwell? Can you go talk to Maxwell? Cool. That is the goal. So in this case, it needs to know the quest. Which I can gladly give. Get quest. It's this right here. Boom, you got it. Boom. Okay. In this case, actually going to print quest question. Yeah, name. This here. Now I'm literally leaving this that. What's the issue? Found the issue. Go. Dude, if this works, dude, if this works, there's no way. There's no way this works. First of all, start the conversation, and then controller change movement type. Can't move. The rotating focus should be this one. Aha. Check me out. Ugh. Holy smokes. Yeah, I do not care. Guys, this might. Holy smokes, this might blow up. My computer's gonna just absolutely explode. I don't know how long I've been working on this, but it has not been a short amount of time. So, let's get right into it and see what goes boom. Hey, so theoretically, this dude should actually have it. Oh shoot. Nothing popped up. Here, got it. Game instance. Okay, I actually wanna access non-trying to read the property of the game instance. AI character base. Game instance. So what I should do is valid. If it's valid. If it's not, get the game's instance cast to my game instance. Set the game instance. Just like this. Okay. Do I think this fixed it? Maybe. That would be a no. That would be a no. Load. Okay. Failed to resolve the table input. Be sure data table is valid. Get data table. Load AI quests. Get data table row right here. This one is the one that's causing an issue. Or it actually is. Break all dynamic data. I do not want the dynamic data. I made a mistake. AI save data. Okay. Failed to resolve the table input. This. If it didn't have it, it wouldn't get called at all. So it just needs to know which one it is. That's just asking like, oh, which one is it? Okay. So there should be none. Nothing should be saved. What I should do first is this length. Greater than 0. If there's, excuse me, if there's any save data at all. Okay, so there is save data. There is. That means the length of this is what data here, and within I save game object. Yeah, data. I don't think there should be one in there. Well, value should be 0. So I think move this road. I did. Okay, so that. Okay, so that worked. We've got here, start conversation. Should have like directed quests. Then ran this. Started. Made dialog box visible. Suggesting. Not talk. This is not started. Should have this. Should have given it to him. Maybe first quest. Should have gone straight here. FBI. Case. Do this. Found quest in all quests. Didn't find quest. Which is uh-oh. Which is here. Find first non-complete quest, because he didn't have one. So there just wasn't a quest. So this all kind of ran. This all happened, but there wasn't a quest. So that means it's not loading correctly. Not loading how I wanted it to, at least. In the AI, it's loading AI quests. Here you go. Hey, character base. Data. Boom. So maybe what I want to using the tip AI as found quest and all quests. This is what I really need to know right here. So this should be finding the quest that aligns with Shinbi. Because they should both have Shinbi. Because when this person spawns, they're setting themselves as Shinbi. Oh, found quest and all quests. Okay, so it has one. Didn't find quest. Oh, it has it. It has it. Okay, that's good. That works as it should. Meaning that there's something over here. It should not find an active quest, so it's definitely coming to here. And then it's looking. If the AI quest is greater than 1. I might be an idiot. Let's see. Although, if that's actually the case, then that was a really intuitive fix. Boom. Boom! Where's my mouse? Oh, shoot! Yo! What's up, dude? My mouse isn't visible, but yo! I thought this should set my mouse visibility to I'll just do it manually. Get player controller. Show mouse cursor. True. So when I get here, and then it lags it. Yo. And then I can't click it. Yeah. Probably because there's another one in front of it. I need to set this at the top. Oh, my bad. Never mind. Access and Unchained Property UI quests owner. Okay. So it worked. Owner's not being set. UI quests owner. Because it's not being set. this? Do I play response? When it's spawning each player response. Oh. What happens if I do that though? What happens if I do that though? And then do that, and then click continue. I think it's accepting the response. It's getting here. Print found quest to respond to. Okay. Quest respond to. Perfect. It's not in my active quests. It's not in my active quests. This is in the player. I need a temp current quest. Ooh. Quest. Local variable. Current quest. So then, when we're responding, I actually do. Current quest, because you're responding, so it should be open. Okay, this you guys need to see. This you guys need to see. But you can't. Reasons unknown to me. Okay. Now you can. What did it say? Failed to what? Because that worked. That actually worked. So it got here. Hang on. Let's turn that back. Oh, we need to go through this process again. Come on, boy. Can you hear that? I'm like walking around, but come on, give me the goods. Let's go. Okay, check this out. Check this out. Talk. Continue. Found quest to respond to. It just didn't give me another one. No, give me another one. But that worked. Just another day's work. You know how it is. Oh shoot. Holy smokes. Okay, so it's going and it's still not started. And then huh. So this should now be 1. The length of this should be 1. It is. Right. So what it did was went in here and it got the response that it gave. It was a monologue response. Print monologue response. Awesome. What it did is just took this, should be 0, added 1 to it, put it back, and then gave it the exact same thing. So it shouldn't have changed anything, but now this is equal to 1, and the length of this should be equal, so that should be true. So it should come here And then it should get the quest question, which it's doing, inputting the line, and then inputting the quest answers, and then returning quest. Why am I doing this? Oh, okay, I get it. Which is then updating this, but it's kind of updating it to nothing. It should still be this though. Same quest. It's holding on to it. Like, okay. When it first runs it, it's like, sweet, this one. This is now the temp current quest. That quest. Now the temp current one. And it's giving it that. Quest owner shouldn't be my name. It's not. Wow. What in the heck happened? Extend that bad boy a little bit. Here we go. Aw, Nikes, dude. What in the... Oh, it's back. We're first try. First try. Okay. Make your way over there. Yup. Awesome. Good. Continue. Monologue response. So the issue, I'm guessing what the issue is this temp current quest right here. Because where is it sending this to? The owner of the UI, which is the player. Temp current quest. It's the quest it's giving me. Restart conversation. it's just returning it.
Okay, wait, what?
Dude, this is kicking my butt. Dude. Response accepted. Now we can. I'm sending an accepted response to the temp current owner. Here's the temp current quest. We'll just pass it along. That's the temp current quest. Not need the quest number anymore. Not need the quest number anymore. This temp current quest has been set. Hopefully. Here, continue. Nothing shows. Exactly what I wanted. And this. Train model response. What did it set this to? Oh my word, it's hard to function. Continue. 2? Well, no wonder. 2? Is it saving it? Interesting. Temp monologue position. It should start at 0. And then come in here. Response. Take whatever it's at. Add 1 to it. That 2 now, I guess. Then it's sending that over. That is now the new temp current quest. Length is definitely greater than length. It's getting to here. But find okay, so found it. Ready for question. Not ready yet. I want to say I'm a genius, but it worked. Yep. Based off of a data table, that's dynamic, that's changeable. Dang. What the crap does this do? Nothing. It does nothing. Sick. That's so cool. That is ready, actually. Holy smokes, I need to add to it, of course. But that is one step in the right freaking direction. That's awesome. Wow. Alright. Well, guys, that's huge. Print the Sean. Well, for now, seems I've done what I set out to do. I will definitely be working on it more later. I'll probably do a little bit off stream too, but until then, thank you for joining. Wow. If you watch this, you're a legend. Cause this is like 4 or 5, really early on. Got some stuff done. Thankful for that. Yeah. If you want to support us, small team, game in the making. Hopefully it looked exciting to you, because that is a whole quest system that I'm building from scratch. Just building it. Oh, man, please help me. We have a Patreon down in the description below that you can go and support. You can actually find unique and what's the word? It's only found there. You can only find content there specific to Patreon. And every little bit helps it. Really. Thank you. That didn't make sense. Did you get that? It means a lot. It really means a lot. Seriously. And I will be on tomorrow. So I will see you next time.